Greetings, everyone. Welcome back. I am back. I am back with more Star Rail. Last time I kind of ended the stream because it was lagging. I would have streamed for longer, but it started lagging. You know, it started lagging. Hold up. Okay, right now. Okay. Oh, I need to post my link. I forgot to do it. Link here and share and over here, there, and over here. Ladies, can you move out of the way? Hold up. Why is this on? Hopefully this stream runs well, you know? Hopefully. It's running well so far. So far, it's running. Got my chat open. Okay, let's go. Okay, we left off here. I need to finish Penacony, soon. So, we gotta go over there. Let's go over here. I'm gonna break these. I was kind of farming for some characters earlier. I was farming for Acheron. I was getting her stuff. So far I have this, her burst at level 7, and I have a 2-piece for her right now. 2-piece. For her best sets.
This is where we split up.
Okay, here we go.
That's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Hey, Mr. Guy.
Perfect
Gallagher's bad guy.
Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Okay.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
Why are we to
I've been
Nameless?
eyeing you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes.
Okay.
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When Lost Dream Chasers
One thing I'm confused about is that everybody here is in a
you're the
dream.
one who takes care of them.
Like, everyone's in a
Either
dream. How the fuck did they survive?
Or showing
Like-
them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
Because, yeah, you can eat in the dream, but does it really affect
Guardian
you?
of sorts.
IRL? Because you're just inside of a bathtub.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
Okay.
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Who? Is it gonna be Miss Robin?
Important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please.
It's gonna be Robin or Jade? Because they are because of no reason at all. We got these Amphorius folks right over here. Oh, it is Robin. Okay.
There she
Hey,
is.
Robin.
Everyone's
Okay.
I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
That
It
old
was
lady.
nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef.
Why are there kids
Talked to
here?
everyone I met,
Like, this is a dream.
and they all told me the same thing. This
Pentaconi confuses me because the entirety of Pentaconi is inside of a dream. So everybody in Pentaconi is just chilling in a hotel in a bathtub. But why?
Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing.
Why are there
Carol, with
orphans
blind
inside
eyes,
of a dream?
work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child.
Yo, what?
They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If
Damn,
we
bro.
compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along.
They clearly don't fly freely.
They're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
This old lady has no
I'm
legs.
glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through
Look at
this
these stupid
dream,
ass kids.
we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No. And Carol is learning how to
Like, how does the
cope with
Penacony
kindness.
planet look?
And
Is it
is
just
lovelier
the
than
entirety
ever.
of
Well,
Penacony is
I've
just a
become more
giant ass
optimistic.
hotel? Is that it?
You see, in dreams, we
Is it
learn
just
how
a
to live.
giant ass hotel with
Once we return to
thousands
reality,
of millions of
we learn how to
rooms?
survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams. Because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Yeah. There's somebody impersonating you, trying to blow shit up,
Can we assume
and,
that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
and fucking,
Ever since I returned to Penacony,
and Sunday's crashing out.
my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. Now it seems the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the sweet dreams collapse.
Okay.
Sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding. I refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
Yeah.
Later, I
You should
discovered
probably
a secret
respond
letter
to
from
him,
the IPC
though.
ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream.
Okay.
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream. This is not the strong defending the weak,
Guys,
Rather the strong
how long should I stream today?
A world
I don't have
without
anything to
evil
do
won't ever be
tomorrow.
favored by the
It's
harmony.
currently 7.
Naturally,
I do want to
this
shower,
forces
but I
us
might
to
not.
possess the ability to
I
save.
could go for 5 hours
Could there be
possibly.
another force influencing
But like, you know, all the
Farewell's shift in
yapping and
philosophy?
yapping kind of bores me or kind of gets me tired or something because of what happened last time.
Considering what happened
At
with
the end
Acheron,
of the
it's
last act,
difficult to conceive of
there's
another
just
entity
so
within
much
the realm
yapping.
of the harmony
I was getting
capable of
tired. So
influencing
yeah.
everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
But I am
Heard about what
saving
happened to
my
Queen Joanna?
Stellar Jade now
As far as
because,
I'm aware,
well,
the family
I
hasn't used
failed.
any such external intervention.
I failed at getting
Who
Fugwe.
knows? Perhaps
I was so
I've been
close.
away
I'm at
too long and
60
missed
pity.
something.
60 pity.
Regardless,
But yeah, whatever. I am going to save until what's her face? Until Cypher. Or when more information about Honkai, I mean the Honkai X Fate collab. Because I think that's supposed to come out this summer, I think. It might happen after the Cypher banner, but I'm not sure. And I don't know if the Honkai will be like a free character or if it'll be a banner character. The freaking Fate Stay Night. Because I could have sworn they said like early. What just happened to my phone? Oh,
Look here, brother.
that's weird. I'm pretty sure it said early 2025. But for some reason, you know, it's not early 2025. I don't know.
But Charmony does
Thought it
still
said,
live
but maybe it
here.
just said 2025.
So
I don't
how
know.
did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
You're just gonna keep a bird just there on the shelf.
A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One?
Kind voice.
To the point
Who's
that
this
they've
kind
forgotten
voice?
How to enjoy their dessert.
That voice does not sound kind though.
Poor little thing.
This guy sounds mean.
Doesn't look like
Or has a
it's
mean
joyful.
voice.
Do you want to rescue it?
Do you want to get punched in the face?
But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds belong to the sky.
That's quite the
Shut your Peter ass up, bro.
And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see.
I
Seems our little
see.
scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you.
Can this kind voice shut the fuck up? I don't want to hear that guy.
As you probably know, charming
Real quick, let me hide
doves
that.
can
Right.
fly through the air. When they fly really high,
Look at the burp.
friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights. Stars.
Okay. There should be a bird that spins its wings to fly like a helicopter.
It's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
And what do you know about all this stuff? What do you
After
know?
countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
How?
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer.
Damn.
Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Will you though?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I
Bro's name
don't
is
quite
Gopherwood.
understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end?
At the Charmony Festival, which is
I
gonna
mean,
get blown up by
If there are
friggin' Sparkle.
fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, birdie?
We got Gallagher. You know, Gallagher, bad guy.
You look a little unsteady. Need a hand?
Gallagher's the one who supposedly
Still alive.
killed
Yeah.
frickin'
Happy about that?
what's her face?
Where is Robin?
Robin, yeah.
Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my fictionology. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades.
Yeah.
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Damn.
That'd be great.
Firefly.
Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Hey, shut up, Gallagher, you 13-year-old little boy. Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names
Shut up.
inscribed on it
Shut up.
should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Who?
When
Those names aren't
Penacony was
familiar to
a
me.
frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved us.
Shut up.
And their names
Shut up,
deserve
cat.
to be immortalized. Not
Shush
just on a small
it.
stone
Why are you always
tablet,
yelling,
in the
cat? Why are
annals
you
of
always
history for
yelling?
all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan picked up the way of the Trailblaze again, and led the Letmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the
Trailblaze.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer.
Yeah, well, I don't know who
They
any of
spent
these people
their lives
are.
venturing
Yeah.
into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
Ha, that's
Dream
yours.
Flux
Pulls out a
Reef
gun.
was
Yeah.
created. Its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
I got an item. I got Speedy Hams. Whatever the fuck that is. Gallagher. We meet again.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings
Bro just
already
did
know
not
what they
acknowledge
need to,
March.
and they've made their choice.
Bro just said, ha, Mr. Yang, right after
You,
March
Nameless,
spoke.
arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dream Flux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Oh, okay.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Yeah.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you.
Like what?
The Stellaron.
Why you talk about me like that? Don't talk to me
How
like
is
that.
that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone has manipulated the Stellaron. Stellaron has been completely sealed. This one?
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Why is that the only way?
That's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
You don't have to
It all
repeat what he just said.
started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Okay. Oh, crap. Cat. Crap. Cat's on my back. Crap. Cat. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Hold up, guys. What do I need to do? This way. Okay. The cat crawled on my back. Oh, man.
Are you done talking? So,
Yeah.
will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
God, I'm getting tired already. Why does this stream do that?
Is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
What?
As I suspected,
Can you get off?
it's the embodiment of the family.
Hey.
The edifice that first materialized within
God.
a sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Goddamn.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover,
Get off my back.
Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I
Get
are
off.
also
Lace, get
victims
off.
of the cancer of all
Get the
worlds.
fuck off, dude. I can't
grew
do
up as
shit
orphans
with you on my back like that, cause it
and
fucking
were
hurts.
adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr.
Son of a
Gopherwood
bitch cat.
recognized
Get
our
the fuck off.
potential and brought us to Penacony.
God damn.
But I can't just stand by and
Lord.
watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I will use my voice to support an evil cause.
Okay. God, my fucking back
I
hurts
won't
now,
step
dude.
on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
Well, too bad. The Charmony Festival is gonna be blown up.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you.
Okay.
We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe,
Nah.
just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Okay.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Ain't nothing to fear no more. Heroes never back down. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender.
Come on, don't crack jokes at such a serious moment.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time
Oh, no.
is against us.
Charmony Festival's gonna blow up. Gotta hurry.
Everyone, let's gather over here.
Okay.
We still need to make some preparations.
Or we're just gathering in the corner. Why?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
You have a black hole. Mhm.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Yeah.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Okay.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right?
No.
May I borrow it for a moment?
No. What the fuck is that?
I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Okay. How are we gonna seal the Stellaron?
Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't
Shut up.
make the same
I don't want you
mistake
here. Go away.
Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Yeah, Gallagher.
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Lakework.
Who?
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Who?
It's not enough to say meat, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Yeah, no, you didn't.
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And
Okay.
I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Uh-huh. Okay, you're making me blush. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend has fond memories of his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he has a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay. Let's go. Okay. Why are you just moving back and forth? Why can't you just take me there? Why do I have to walk there?
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Oh man, what's happening? Oh man, we're getting a cutscene? What's going on? Why is everything going up? Everything's ascending. Like that.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the watchmaker.
Okay, Mikhail. I can't go that way. Wait. I gotta go around? I gotta go this way. Okay. That. Okay. What? Are we going to Mikhail's grave? Meet with the watchmaker. Quotation marks. We can't really meet with him because he's dead, isn't he? Like. Hello? What the fuck? Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker Mikhail Char Legwork has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I can guess that
We're
one.
just sitting there, dead.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble.
You just have his
I
fucking
believe
dead body
inside
just
that
there.
bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all,
Okay.
when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more enigmatic than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch a dream bubble. Okay. Cat, no, go away. My back still fucking hurts. Go away. Shut up. Shut up. I'm mad at you. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outwards from your fingertips. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. Blaze, go away! But this time, you see nothing at all. Try to focus and capture the memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think holding your breath and closing your eyes with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in the memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing. Nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Yeah.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
What is that? There's a bird right there.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just
I will
as
get
Mikhail
philosophical.
believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't.
There's
picked it
nothing in
up
there.
yet.
There's nothing in there.
You also have
The future is darkness. That's probably what it is. You know, the dream
Don't
bubble.
you,
The future is actually darkness.
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
A dormancy pet? What do you mean?
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Okay. Yo, we're switching to Boot Hill. 10 system
Welcome
hours.
To the
Bro.
Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the
Well,
neighbors
guys,
of the
I'm.
Astral
Yes,
Express,
yes, yes.
and
Boot Hill.
we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companions already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pong Pong, a new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Bro, what?
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Yeah.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Okay.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Yeah, because they're somewhere else. I don't know where.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Yeah.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Okay.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Wilt.
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
Bro.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
Yeah, it's basically just a back
It
to
seems
forth.
so.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions.
Okay.
I should give him some space. Stressing
Yo.
out about it won't help anything.
Pew, 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 pew. Look at that. Let's go, bro. We got Boot Hill.
Locked and loaded.
Okay. There's two ways I can go. Okay, let's talk to you. Hello, Sabrina. Howdy, Sabrina.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about, but I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Man, shut your rich ass up.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Unsettling things happening in the dreamscape.
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong?
Man, shut your little Gino looking ass up. Yes, that's his name, but you know, shut your little Gino ass up.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
The family's not on top of it because the family's the
Oh,
problem. Family's behind it.
I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Okay. Who now? You. Hello, Cody.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Well, yeah,
So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless.
Are you sure about
I can
that?
assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Yeah, nothing's going smoothly.
At present, all of the
Friggin'
families are focused
Sparkle
on
is gonna blow shit up. And she's not gonna be the one that's blowing shit up. She gave other people bombs or like buttons to press to blow shit up, and they don't even know.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it
seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Yeah.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such
Who's
an
the Oak
important
family?
day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy.
Oh, okay, yeah,
right?
okay.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC?
What?
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even
Shut up,
if the
cat.
family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for
Why are you
them.
scared of this thing?
They don't want to
I have this long, like, little tube that I can't make a noise like this. A long little tube like that. My cat's scared of that for some reason.
The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
A secret signal.
that's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you.
Are you talking about freaking
Boothill,
what's her face?
If you have more backup
Black
plans
Swan?
in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into
Okay.
the VIP lounge?
I don't freaking know.
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Are you sure you have street smarts? Hello, Mr. Buddy.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes.
You're the lobby manager, right? Right, buddy.
The nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
What the fork, man?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Yeah, bro, just acting like a Karen.
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Okay.
Just
And why does bro have a revolver
don't
in his
call
arm?
yourself nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else.
God damn.
Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Look at this place. This place is mad fancy.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all.
God damn. God damn, bro.
For such an item,
It's a lot of crits right there, fella.
Strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet.
Yeah, I doubt Black Swan's coming anytime soon. Black Swan over there, being a swan.
Glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing.
What the fuck is
and
Laboom
suits
juice,
your
Brian?
cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
And bro over here wearing sunglasses inside thinking you're cool and shit.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue.
Can you shut your yee y'all looking ass up,
really
bro?
something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime,
I don't think Black Swan's showing up anytime soon, man. I think Black Swan got out of here. She over there doing her own thing.
But the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools.
The IPC. The IPC,
What you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true. The situation in Penacony is a little complicated.
Bro.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about.
Acheron did nothing wrong. The one who was doing stuff wrong was the IPC. Fucking IPC was the one that fucking we got Venturine, who fucking caused a big ass confrontation, and Acheron the one that helped and defended against everyone. Venturine was gonna kill us. Venturine was gonna destroy everything. But Acheron doing all the good shit.
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all.
Yeah, because she ain't.
She's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold.
I'm highly illogical and horny. What?
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
Just know her motive's not bad, I don't think.
I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or Perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual. Unless
What was the other guy's name? It was like Hog something. Oh, fucking hell.
if that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
They were arranged by aliens.
Things out of irrational impulses.
Technically, everyone's an alien.
When self-interest is involved, they believe in
So an alien, I guess, would just mean a, not really a species. It's just someone from a different planet.
They stick to their determined path and never
That's usually what aliens are referred to, eh?
they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
Who the fuck's Shipei?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's
I'll
definitely
Shipei these nuts.
I know it may sound
Makes no sense, bro. Oh, fuck, my phone died. I gotta plug that shit in.
we even need Galaxy Rangers. It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always
Take the
considered
journey.
absolutely right.
Oh.
It's more about doing your best to choose the
We
right
will
path for yourself among countless possibilities.
Come with me,
Even with
take
limited
the
insight and
journey.
judgment.
Oh.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Bam, 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 bam.
Doesn't show up.
And what that?
This is my final backup plan. I promise.
Bro, you didn't even have another backup plan.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
I happen to see an ugly person. Oh, fuck.
We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
Yo, what?
We can even take their identities.
Yo, what? What kind of dumbass plan is this?
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
When?
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway,
Cyberpunk looking ass.
well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right.
Well, I'm not gonna fork
There's
you.
a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
How the fuck you get on the
Looks
ship?
like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for?
Come with me, take the journey. Yeah. Okay.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill.
Two?
I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Two of them? What, two of them? Why are there two of them?
Just in time.
I thought there was just supposed to be Black Swan.
She's one of them.
Yo, what's up, Black Swan?
All passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette.
Man, shut your ass up, Pom Pom.
Conductor. It was an oversight. On
Shut
my
your
part.
ass, Black Swan.
I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you.
Okay, who's this other person?
I've seen you in others' memories.
Who have we not been introduced to? Is it somebody we've already been introduced to, or what?
Face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely
Bro
what
lost
I
his accent
intend
there for
to
a
do.
second.
But before that, please allow me to introduce myself.
I don't need no introduction from you.
Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
But did you bring Acheron too?
I'm sure
Acheron's
she
here,
knows
yeah,
it
okay.
better than I do.
Yo, what's up, Acheron?
I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Okay.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then...
Hey, yo, drop your gun, boot hell.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
The what?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
Okay.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
To what?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Look at that. It's raining. And there's Acheron there with an old person.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end,
it doesn't even matter.
Faded away before the rain did.
Look at.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Why is it not? Why is it not going? Oh, it's. As he spoke, the old man gazed, remaining. Whatever. I didn't even know that. I was like, why is he not talking?
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
What is going on?
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of Adex, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions, a group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Sin-thirsters? Or what?
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Also, guys, so I recently drew Garguda. I recently drew Garguda because I think she's actually doing her last graduation tomorrow, or her last stream tomorrow. I'm not sure if it's tomorrow or not.
Should we try to change
It has to be tomorrow, right?
A good
Hold up.
question. And a profound one.
Here.
I don't know the answer.
Over
What
here.
I do know is that
Over here.
one day
Okay.
I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she'll have her last stream tomorrow. Cause she just posted like a mini live an hour ago.
When I appeared as a child,
Like a
my
streamed the mini
speech,
live.
mindset, and
3D
soul
Garguda.
reflected immaturity and innocence.
Which Mume did the same
As I
thing.
grew into adulthood,
So I don't know if this is the
I left
last
behind my
thing.
childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path
Yo,
of
we
the
got
harmony
Sunday
to
right
the
over
best
here.
of my ability.
Look at that.
However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
And bro got beaten.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
It's crazy. So like Garguda played Oblivion. That was one of her like final streams, which was streamed 3 days ago. Which Oblivion is now she well, it's kind of it's not like she's gonna ever finish the game. Well, she might finish it off in her own time. But yeah.
Please leave in peace.
Damn, she's only had 1, 2, 3, 4. She's only had 4 streams.
Thank you, esteemed advocate.
She's only had 4 streams since the graduation announcement.
Next, please step forward.
And then she, I guess, was in other other Hollow member streams. Well,
Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in
yeah.
Patagonia
Okay, so I guess today was
everything
graduation day, April 30th.
my
I could have sworn she said it was May 1st. She said May. Like it said May when she was gonna graduate.
My children were
This
starving.
is graduating today?
And I hope they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. I can strike it rich here. I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family...
Yeah, she says May 1st.
They're on my tail, hunting me
But
down.
I guess, I don't know. She said JST. So maybe, you know, May 1st is it's May 1st already in Japan today? I don't really know. Maybe.
All sinners.
Probably.
I'll ask the Bloodhound family to
Because it
save
says
their
April
pursuit.
30th in her bio.
You don't need to live in fear anymore.
So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family.
Okay, what's this guy yapping about?
Praise the harmony.
I'm not gonna praise the harmony.
Hey, next, please step forward.
This is a conventional, bro.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed
It's the
individual
Peppish Merchant!
and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Okay.
Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Okay.
Seek to atone for your sins through good deeds.
My sins? Started to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think no one knows what your precious family has done?
Wow, this little kid. This little kid's a brat.
Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain.
This
Those
kid's probably
dream
like in his
chasers might be
50s,
fooled
though.
by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses,
I'm gonna lie, Gallagher could possibly actually just be a 13-year-old kid. Because everybody, like, because there's some of these kids that are basically adults IRL, but they're just kids in the world for some reason. Gallagher is somewhere laying inside, like, the hotel in a bath. He might just be a 13-year-old kid there.
good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls?
How long has
when
this,
even they
has this
get led
freaking, like,
astray?
dialogue's been going on for, bro?
If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation.
Also, why did we just randomly go from Acheron telling her backstory to now Sunday?
Who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Oh, man.
Brother?
Anguish in this wretched world. Bro.
Brother, are you alright?
Mr. Sunday.
I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master.
Yeah, we gotta cancel it because Sparkle's over here trying to blow shit up.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance.
And then Sparkle just comes right out.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know,
She's on
since
stage like,
arriving in
hello
Pennsylvania,
everyone.
I haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
Yeah.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry.
Okay.
I'll be waiting here.
Okay. Hold up. I wanna claim my stuff over here. Claim that. Claim that. Hold up. I have that much. I don't know. I might try for the Lycone. I don't know what pity I'm at for the Lycones because it's not up to date because it kind of resets at the beginning of the year. So I'm only at 5. I'm only at 5 pity right now, but I could be higher. But I don't know.
Like someone needs help.
But let me see which Lycon ought to benefit. One's the Hunt, and then the other one's Erusion. So I do I use any Erusion characters? That's Abundance. That's Nihility. That's Remembrance, Nihility. Oh, if Guanfei's Nihility, I can actually use Nihility and Acheron together, actually. Because of this trace right here. She requires 1 or 2 Nihility characters in the team. Okay. Cool. That's Destruction, Abundance, Jade's Erusion. I could give it to Jade. She's also Erusion. Is there anyone that I care about that's Erusion? There's freaking Jing Yuan. And then, of course, Dr. Ratio. I could go for his Lycon, but I don't know. There's not really anyone that I care about that's Erusion. There's Herda. The Hunt, Nihility. I think there's a Nihility one because I know you know what? I won't. I'll just wait. I'll just save. Yeah, because I could get the Hunt and then I could get Dr. Ratio's Lycone and give it to Dr. Ratio. But I don't know. I don't really use him that much. And then an extra is kind of useless because I don't use any Erusion characters. Then a character that's coming out is fuck, what was her name? The new character. Why can't I remember her name?
You mean the Grand Theater?
Cypher, yeah. Cypher's coming out.
Look at me. I've been away from
And
home
Cypher's a
too
Nihility.
long. I must be missing that moon. But
See, I'm
it's no
I'm
big
gonna go
deal.
for Cypher.
Grand
Yeah.
Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
We got the drunken guest.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony.
Why is this kid drunk?
How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. Worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living.
Yeah, you see, this kid right here is probably like in his 50s.
You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a bloodhound family?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Okay.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others, so the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come
Yeah,
to
the
sweet
only
dream
fittest
in
people.
Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form.
Why is bro speaking
Isn't
whack?
that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Yeah. Okay. Archive right here. Claim, and go on to friends because there's a little tick. Friend requests. Who the fuck are you? I don't know. Sprunky Christie. Fuck Sprunky Christie. Okay. Around 1 hour ago. My friend is online right now. Level 70. Everybody at level 70, bro. Everybody's level 70. I'm barely at level 61. Okay. We gotta go this way. But real quick before that. Oh! I didn't know I could actually get hit. Okay. Real quick. I'll be right back. And I just noticed I've only been streaming for about like 2 hours. Which, damn. Okay. Let's talk to you.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
like Robin would know anything. She
It's
hasn't
going
been here the
smoothly.
entire time.
Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night.
Okay.
I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
I would.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure.
How old are you?
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Okay.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life, but in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for...
Stop talking crazy, Sunday.
...shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Okay. Let's go! Hey, get down from there. Get down from there. What's this freaking Amphorian doing over here, bro? I think that's an Amphorian. Or is that just a gold guy? I don't really know. I know most Amphorian people are gold, but I don't know if that's just a gold guy or an Amphorian.
Scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations.
I
Especially
yearned for the mines.
as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my
comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to
Yeah.
help you.
What do you want?
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Okay. We go this way. Ah. Bum, bum, bum.
A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Wait a minute. If you're Robin and I'm Robin, bro, what the fuck?
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
Oh shit, because the real Robin's literally standing right there.
Received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy?
Why the fuck do you keep calling him that?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance.
Who?
It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
No, look at them. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Okay. Look at this stupid ass car, this Batmobile looking out car.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state. And the sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
What?
I had surmised as much.
Bro just ran and then died.
Mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives.
Just fucking crashed and died.
They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, Can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Are you implying I'm stupid?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example.
Hey, why are you doing that?
Bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances.
Chat, what's Bird Boy talking about?
And cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our
Let's
own.
kill the weak.
That's what the Odes of Harmony
Only the
have
strong
always
should live.
taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak, even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
I will
In the end,
eradicate this
if people
world.
can't even
I don't know.
secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Huh. Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Do you though, March? Do you? Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeve. Time for the master stroke. What? Time for the master stroke. Okay.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunters' objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Okay. What is this place?
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited. Is he talking about us?
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
What is this kid doing? I'm looking at my stream right now and fucking it's showing this kid dancing. I wasn't even paying attention to the screen. I don't know what's going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Make way, make way.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Karma and she's March. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she's Say Cheese. Okay. Hello everyone, hello everyone. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey, be a bit more serious. We're live on air. Hello, everyone. I'm Part 7. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Do you though?
Total bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Okay. Okay. Do run. Yo, Trailblazer Chronicles.
This place is buzzing.
That's right.
Okay.
This
Break.
is a miniature
Break. Break.
time known as the
Break.
era filled with
Break.
boundless possibilities.
Break. What? Oh, point of view. Yank it. Click, click, click. Greeting Bird. Why is your name Greeting Bird? Lame ass name. Okay. Okay.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then,
Why?
is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win. Yo, JJK reference. Let's freaking go. We gotta do that, bro. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
What?
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me?
Okay.
Let's do it! Alright, I don't have a problem with that.
Hold up. Has any of you ever bothered to ask me for my consent?
Time's ticking. Just listen to the grown-ups.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Okay. Let's do this. What are we doing exactly? Why am I in a game show? What does this have to do with anything? I wasn't really paying attention, so why are we in a game show? Why do we just randomly wind up in a game show?
Dream Play Fantasia! In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges. The School of Acting or School of Action.
School of Acting.
School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the
Okay.
School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
God, the action seems easier, but I don't know which one seems easier actually, not gonna lie. Which one seems easier? We got sent into the stratosphere. What the fuck? Dude, what is going on? Like literally. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. Acting or the action. I don't know. I'll go with the action. Why not? I think all we gotta do is just fight enemies, right? Unless they're very hard enemies, then I shouldn't have a problem.
Competitors,
Okay.
allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Okay. Yeah.
Stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Are you talking about Argenty?
Time is of the essence.
Are you talking about Argenty?
Let's make this
Are we gonna have to fight Argenty in here? Is that what we're gonna have to do? Like, what? Okay.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape.
What are you yapping about?
Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
All the soul glad is ours.
Can you shut the fuck up, dog? What's with this dog, bro? What's with this stupid ass dog? Okay. Well, let's just fight this dog.
Destined for oblivion.
Destined for oblivion, looking on.
time for resolution.
Nothing major.
Okay, these guys are pretty easy to beat.
Receive divinity.
Destined for oblivion.
I know what I have to do now. No loot. Oh yeah, I won. So glad trademark. Bro.
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
We still have two more battles, you know. We still have 2 more battles, okay? Hello. Now we have to fight this monkey. I think this game show is sponsored by Soul Glad, not gonna lie.
Answering the call from the watchmaker.
But you know, it's just a hunch.
Disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success.
Again, why are we doing this game show?
As you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business.
What?
Just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor, defeat them, and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because This is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season.
Okay.
Isn't this just product placement?
Exactly.
Safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad. I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
Okay.
Still waters of oblivion.
Damn. That guy barely lost. That guy didn't lose any health. Bro didn't lose any health. Why, bro? Why is bro so tanky?
Catadons? Again. Never hesitate. No. Destined for oblivion.
Of no great concern.
Okay.
The dead return!
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
She gets a speed boost with her burst. Okay, 6,000. Oh fuck! Shit, that's not good. My healer died. And bro's only barely at half health. Why is bro so tanky? I'm cooked because there's no way I'm surviving this because Locha was the one who died.
Time for resolution.
Yeah, I'm not surviving this. Not surviving that. Okay, who should I get rid of? I'll get rid of Aglia and add Guanfei. I think Guanfei should be good, right? I don't know. I'll just use Guanfei.
Destined for oblivion. Again.
Receive divinity.
Bro, why am I not getting any turns? I get literally like 2 turns and then it's their time.
Repay. The dead return.
Okay.
Receive divinity.
Destined for oblivion.
No. Okay, stop it. Stop it! Stop doing that! This guy's mad annoying. Why is he so strong? This is literally the second boss. Like the second enemy to fight. He's so tanky. It takes so long to get his health even remotely close to being low. That did nothing to him. Okay. Damn. Damn. That was a lot.
Receive divinity. The dead return.
Okay, he's low. Shield can rebound ability damage. What? Okay, he's almost dead. Let's freaking go. Cat, don't do that. No, don't do that. He's almost dead. Wow.
The dead return.
You're not cat. There we go. I won.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with soul glad in return. Whoosh!
What? What is bro yapping about? I'll return so glad to your face. This is a yank one. Why are there so many of these, dude? Reclusive bird. Okay. Bro was like, I gotta go over there. I gotta heal. Heal. There we go. Okay, I want to rearrange my team. I'll put Fei Xiao over here. Put Guan Fei right there, and then Loach at the end. There we go. Bam, my team. My team. Let me check out Guan Fei though. What's Guan Fei like? 28 over 73. I should really go get more better relics for her. I think I have her best set, but I don't have good ones. Yeah. Because this one has that effect hit rate, attack and speed, attack and effect hit rate. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I have this one. I'll give this one to her, and then I'll have you. That one, yeah, I guess so. I don't know which one's better. This one has superimposed. Per debuff the target enemy has, the damage dealt the wearer increases. Increase the wearer's break effect. I don't know, I'll keep that one. Okay. So I'll keep the 5-star on Guan Fei. And then, yeah. What does it give me? It doesn't give me anything. Okay. Damage wearers, attack, and stuff like that. Yeah, okay. My traces are all fine and dandy. I need to reach level 80 for that. So I need to ascend. I need 28. I need 28 of that. Damn, bro. Damn. I gotta go do all that stuff. I'll do that some other time so I can fully ascend her. Okay. Let's move on. Actually, hold up. I was gonna check this real quick. The Atlas. Oh. Okay. Okay. We are still right here. We're still in this one. We're almost done, though. Okay. We are almost done. So we did all of this. We're here. So we have one more left. Okay. We have 2 more left of this, and then we move over to this one, and then that one. So 2 more left after that. Yeah, okay. Oh man. Okay, so I want to finish this chapter, this stream, which shouldn't be that hard considering the fact of we're almost done with this chapter, with this act. Almost done with the act.
Yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy.
What are you
No matter
talking
how
about?
lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success.
None will take
Okay.
my soul right away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur.
There's already a dinosaur.
Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies!
Bro, what the fuck is this shit, dude?
Grab a bottle of soul glad and make your dreams.
Okay, now they're singing. They're fucking singing, bro. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is that? This is the last enemy, though. And I have all their weaknesses on my team right now.
Destined for oblivion.
Destined for oblivion. Okay, 8,000. I did like 15,000 earlier today.
Still waters of oblivion.
Okay, 7,000. Wind damage. Okay. Cool. Okay, well, one of them is almost dead. Okay, well that guy's dead. Okay, we have one more left. This should get him fairly low. Okay, 9,000. That's a crit hit. This guy's easier than the last guy. Why? This is supposed to be the final enemy to fight?
I weep for the departed.
Okay. Cool.
The body withers, but the soul glad name shall not.
Man, shut up with this stupid Soul Glad.
You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it! Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us.
Okay.
Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser.
What are you yapping about?
Well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won.
Okay, well this game show sucks. This is a shit game show. What the fuck did you just say?
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
I'm pretty sure they're talking about Argentine.
Contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the
next
second
test first.
53rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises.
Of course it's sponsored by Soul Glad, bro.
You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
The fuck?
Now,
Why?
make your choice.
Why do I gotta do all this? Okay. I don't know which one's which. what do they do? Like Hanu or Clocky? This one takes me to the gunfire, and this one takes me to the gunfire trial and the time trial. The time trial or the gunfire trial? I don't fucking know. I don't know what's the difference. the gunfire trial? I don't fucking know.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms.
enter into the world of Honu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and
God,
suspenseful
I'll have to become Hanu again in this one?
luck in there.
Man, what would the clocky one been?
We should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
I hope not. I hope too. Okay, Firefly? I hope all that stuff too, because I don't want to be here. I don't want to do all this. We got Guanfei. I like Guanfei. Cool. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go, 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 go.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Whatever. Stupid Hanu. We gotta do the Hanu.
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you got the hang of it.
How the fuck are we supposed to?
Honu's adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Honu. Alas, Honu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Why? Okay, so we gotta go that way. Doesn't really look like there's anything else over here. Enter. Okay.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
What now? Let out a really cool sounding humph. You let out a cool humph. It might just be the coolest humph in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville?
I literally didn't say anything.
Dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs.
Oh, there is now.
You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first.
I don't wanna.
No moving forward.
Let out a really cool sounding humph. Only someone as cool as you could produce such a cool humph perfection.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. 2 ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Oh, I'll try my
Look up
best.
there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Push what down? What are we doing exactly? Over here. Okay. Teleport. Let's open this chest. Okay. Push this down. Okay. Push. Bro died. Okay, let's go back. Okay. Clicked. Okay, now I gotta get up there. Coming over here. Shit. Okay. Oh, there's a bird over here. Yank. Hello, bird. A really cool sounding humph. Okay. Okay. Collect. And then we have the last one down here. Look.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces.
Okay.
Let's hurry back.
Teleport up here until he turns around. Why are you walking this way? Okay, let's run. Let's run, run. Hey, buddy. Okay. This one goes probably right here. No? Right here. Right here. Yeah, it goes right there. Okay. This one goes right there. This one goes right there. This one goes right there. This one goes on this side. This one goes below down here, and then this one's the last one right there. Bam.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment. My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and
Shut your zesty
transform
ass
back
up.
into your own self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
Okay. Let's become big.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented. Is that...
Okay. Hello, brother Hanu. The fuck? Bro's letting out cool hums. Penaconi's in danger. Can you get out of the way? Ah, I know the answer for this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
I don't fucking know.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance.
How come you're here too? Where did you come from? Ah, the plot thickens. Help.
I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now, I can be your translator. Tick-tock!
Okay.
Who says battle? We must do battle!
Okay.
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville.
How the fuck did bro say all that?
Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now.
Bro didn't say all that.
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
What would you know about any of this, Firefly? You're just a Firefly who does nothing but Firefly.
Well, there we go again.
Whoop.
I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now?
No.
That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown.
On about.
We still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So get a move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Damn, okay. There's a chest right over here. I got that chest. Can I break this? Investigate. Balloon placed by Boss Stone has hindered Hanu's way. Those who are not shrunken can probably destroy the balloon. Damn, bro. Okay. We gotta go this way.
It's behind the shelves, right?
Okay. Let's sneak. I can't reach that. Picks up the bazooka. I got the bazooka.
There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
Defeat the malevolent mischief makers. Okay.
This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
Level what? Bam, they're all dead. Okay. More enemies? Nah.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay, actually that was a good thing. More enemies? How many more enemies are gonna be coming? Damn, there's a lot of enemies.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Okay, let me pick up all this ammo that was dropped by all these bad guys. And take out these 4 over here. Okay.
That should be all of them, right?
My Hondu is on a streak! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
Okay. Let's go to the next stage because that's what we gotta do. Do 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 do.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka. Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Okay. Yo, we got a chest. We got a big chest. I got Grand Duke shoes. Nothing good. Okay, let's pick this up. And then come this way. And continue onwards. Continue forward. Continue onward. Let's just go. We got little Caesar. What? Hello. We're on to the next stage.
Congratulations to both of you! You've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Well, fuck.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
We're gonna fight Argenty, aren't we?
Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's 3rd stage in the 20th
But no, that wouldn't make any sense. There's no way we would have fight our Argenty because Argenty gets first introduced in a side quest. Because it's a side quest I've yet to fully complete because of how fucking hard Argenty is to beat. Okay, so it can't be Argenty. So who is this redhead that I keep talking about? I keep talking about someone with red hair. But the only, and I'm pretty sure they refer to him as male. The only character I know that has red hair and is a male is Argenty. Okay. Super Showdown Arena 2? Arena 1? I don't know the fucking difference. Arena 1? Okay. What is here? A take victory in the Superstar Showdown. It is Argenty.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Dude, it is Argenty.
My beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty! I never thought I would see you again.
Okay.
Such
So we did meet him.
Your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze.
Okay, so we did meet him. So that side quest takes place before this. And it's canon. Yeah, of course it's canon, but still. Oh, will you be participating in the Charmony Festival as well? So the red-haired contestant was you all along. Yeah, I knew it was Argenty, because he's the only one I know that has red hair and is a male.
Has rendered
But even then, there's not a lot of red-haired females. The only one I know of is
On
Himiko.
hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in the cosmos unguarded by the beauty. This hope
Alas,
fails.
the
But my
cosmos
passage was
is
delayed
guarded by the
the
beauty.
sick and injured.
What the fuck are you yapping about, Argentina?
Fortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellatron, along
The what?
with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings.
Is this the beauty? Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't ya? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way?
Saving the world? What a righteous act of beauty! If that's the case. No, that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and inviolable, just like the beauty.
Why are you? Argentine's mad wild. And also, why is his mouth not moving? What is with all the? What is with some of these characters' mouths not moving? We need to see the Stellaron on Penacony.
That's right. This magnificent dream
Like Firefly's mouth is moving. Why is Argentine's not?
and the countless sacrifices of many people.
Oh, to encounter deeds so vile they stir one's very soul. However, present-day Penacony bears no marks of the Stellaron's taint. The family has always been renowned for spreading harmony. How can I be sure your words hold truth?
Tell the truth about the Watchmaker and the Stellaron. Yeah.
If I'm not wrong,
Hmm.
the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker.
The Knights of Beauty. What?
That's right. But what does this have to do with this?
Like, why is his mouth not moving, bro?
Actually, we've already met the Watchmaker.
We did? When? You revealed to Argentine all the truths. When did we meet the Watchmaker?
It's clear to me.
Was I not paying attention?
Evidently, you are traveling in pursuit of the beauty's ideals.
Or no, the Watchmaker was the dead guy.
My dear friend,
Right?
beautiful miss. The audition's
Okay,
crown
I don't
is
know.
yours to claim.
I'm so confused.
I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
Thank you, Knight of Beauty. We don't have much time left. May we meet again. In that case,
Okay.
let's make our way to the end.
I'm glad we didn't have to find Argentine.
Really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Yeah, hopefully. Break. 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 Okay. Let's move on. Yo, we won. We won the game show. Oh yeah, I'm the galactic baseballer. Yeah. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Okay. Move over to game show to now talk show. We're gonna sit in a chair and start talking.
On becoming the festive superstar
Who are you?
of this year's
Who are you?
Charming Festival
Are you playable?
Before entering the Grand Theater.
Why does Rose sound playable? Oh, it's Sunday. I couldn't even. Okay, I don't remember everyone's voices. I was just thinking like, was it gonna be another character to get introduced? But I'm pretty sure we've already been introduced to every character aside from Jade. So I don't know. But all I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar Jades? Exactly.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition. and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward
Stellar Jades are a canon freaking currency,
the
bro.
opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and
Okay.
have come to a consensus.
What?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Okay, I think this guy probably got brainwashed. He had to have gotten brainwashed.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose.
Bro got brainwashed. I kind of suspected something like that was gonna happen.
Characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even
Where'd you come from, Himiko? When'd you get here?
agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
I think they're imprisoned or something.
Navigator, that is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Okay, why is Sunday acting like a bad guy right now, bro? A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
Yup.
Do you have any suspects?
It was that person I was speaking earlier to Aventurine and Akron. Or that person speaking to Akron earlier.
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. we're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
What?
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
You know what? This is all just making you more suspicious, bro. Claim you're innocent.
Thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood?
Question.
Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself?
I don't.
Always heeding their admonishments.
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected
Why
by
is
your
bro
god,
like naturally?
betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
Mahoshi
Seen your faith
Sukata.
and have
Oh.
endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
Just a moment. Wait one moment.
Is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Sheepe?
Sheepe. Not Sheepe.
Mr. Yang should know that
Like seriously, this NPC's mouth is moving, but yet they couldn't just make Argentine's mouth move.
embracing solidarity and unity under
I get Argentine wasn't gonna be in this chapter for that long, but still.
bare before the harmony. Such a delicate
They have some NPCs that appear once mouths
other
move as
god
well.
could perfectly
Argentine's not an
harmonize
NPC
if
though.
not for the great one, Sheepe.
Shibe.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang.
Mr. Yang.
Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Oh fuck! Why do you look? Why do you look at them like that?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Okay. What was that all about?
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Or imprisoned them, like I said.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Yeah, Sunday.
Need to stand against the Nameless. It would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't.
You know, having having a high status doesn't mean you're all powerful.
The justice of Penacony are evident to everyone and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us now. This one.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison,
My fist will make my intentions clear to your face.
Coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean by that? Yeah.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this.
Roaster over here talking about natural selection.
Establishing the well-being of humanity.
Like shit's sweet.
Atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end
I
to this farce.
possess the power.
So you've decided to
I'm looking
resurrect
on, bro.
a dead Eon?
What? How the fuck is he gonna resurrect a dead
Himiko
Eon?
is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've
What
always
the-
firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone.
I don't wanna follow your weird
And
ass.
see once again where this road leads.
Bro's getting beamed up.
Well,
Bro's like, follow
this
me.
isn't any
Disappears.
location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
What? You've imprisoned us? Who in their right minds will expose their inner self like this? You've imprisoned us?
Same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining.
Why am I on the wall?
The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning
on
allows
screen,
you to
bro.
intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Yeah, okay.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we
I knew I always
took
hated Sunday, you know? I hate freaking Sunday, I hate Sampo, and I hate Adventuring.
point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Okay. So you have to
I
pick the
believe
right
after
one.
Going through similar
Basically.
predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's
So if we have to
begin.
choose, this one over
The
here
first
is
decision.
the right
A
image.
story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were
I don't want
victims
to
of
hear
the
this
Stellaron
story.
disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of
Gopher
Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
Okay.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it.
Go away. Go away.
We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
The first one, I guess. This one. Stick to your original plan. Make the decision.
Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossical scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake.
Why are those all just in a garden?
Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little charming.
Yeah, but didn't you say that when you kept it, it fucking crashed and died? Didn't you say that? So he dies either way.
I am deeply sorry. Now,
Like seriously, bird would have died either way.
this time, it's the
Because you
story
said it
of
died.
a dream chaser.
Because you chose the second choice. That's the canon
This
route.
story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid
That was when he was in the
everything.
confessional.
He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children.
Damn.
He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Goddamn.
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
No. I don't like making choices.
And try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
Man, what kind of choice is this? Like seriously, all choices end badly.
Might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
No, it won't. Like seriously, that's the choice you picked. That's the choice that's canon. I'm gonna be picking the opposite choice because I would think that's the better choice. Just because you said that it does not end good. So why would I pick an ending that already is confirmed to end badly? When like even then both endings will still end badly. So like whatever.
Are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. he would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox, not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice,
But it's not like they would execute him.
my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
Okay.
The story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue.
Oh, what?
Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Take me to my world.
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet.
Bro's like, man, they're having a war. Let's go to that planet. Let's go. Let's go right in the middle of that war. Let's go. Let's go.
It was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
God damn, Robin got shot?
Damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Okay.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
No.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
She went pew pew pew.
It's all in the
And then go.
Please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question. One last
What is it?
choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
And better not, because
this is
every other
merely a
choice had.
figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I don't know. Okay, what choices do we got? We got that choice or this choice? I assume this choice, just because I'm always picking the colored ones. Will you make this choice? Yes.
I see.
You see what?
I am now aware of everyone's stances.
You're aware of only my stance, because I'm the one that answered the questions.
To illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
Chat, what's the bird yapping about?
Of living a happy life.
Good question.
Good question.
Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just
God, how much more of this, bro?
2 or 3 days are
God, bro's just constantly yapping. Lord. Oh man.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, third,
What?
and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
What?
This should be the face of the new world.
Why is bro talk about Sundays, bro? That's his name.
Peaceful days. And thus, every person
Shut up.
can turn to their
Shut
best
up.
selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana.
Pagana? Bro, look how much yapping he's doing. Look how much yapping he's doing. Look at all this. It's cut off. Look at this. Look at that. Look how much yapping bro's doing. Lord.
Obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
That's not.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely
Entropy loss?
understand
What the
this.
fuck is that? I'm about to inflict you with entropy fist syndrome. Fucking hell.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice.
What is that?
If this paradise is to be maintained,
What are you gonna
forever,
sacrifice?
someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
What are you gonna sacrifice?
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
I don't think you're transcending anywhere.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Okay.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of déjà vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery.
Why are you talking to Misha?
As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Cat, can you not? Can you like not?
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble.
Can you go? Can you go away? Can you go
I wasn't sure.
Go away.
It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar. Oh yeah, I've been here. At the very beginning of Penacony.
This is where you and
This is where I
Firefly
met.
encountered death. Which
This is
we
where I
know
met
as
fucking
Congress. Considering its connection to Dream
the
Bell's
fucking
Reef, it's not
the Black
surprising
Swan.
you appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far,
I don't know.
it's
This is
unlikely
also
to
where I
be
met
that
Akron.
masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
The only thing that's gonna unveil is his tiny dick.
But there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I remember this. I remember having to run to all those doors.
Maybe this way?
That was months ago now. It's been months since Penacony came out already.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
I'm sure you're so slow.
Wait, you managed to choose the right...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But
What's with so many characters covering their
I
eye?
feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them.
Bro's a little kid.
This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can
They're
surely
just
get
lying
them
in the
back.
depths of your ass. What?
Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay. Let's go. Okay, I need to check this out. Oh, I cannot look my Fate Atlas. Damn you, Misha. Now let's go to the toy room first. Yeah, I remember this.
Heard some noises from the room. Origami bird? That's a friend of mine.
Imagine.
Origami bird are friends?
Imagine only having a friend and it's just
member of the
Origami
Compass
Bird.
crew.
That's bro's name.
Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one origami bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Okay.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
Can origami birds be sailors? Bro, what the
Is
fuck?
a ship bound for the new world. Clocky and his partners
What kind of
travel
One
the
Piece
waves of fog
bullshit is this?
Whenever there is danger,
They're trying to travel to the
Clocky
new
will use a
world.
compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
Yeah, it's a fucking.
But
It's
in the
basically like the freaking compass from
Clocky
One
and
Piece.
his partners
Just a
have
One Piece
traveled
reference,
to
bro.
Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the new world in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Okay.
So,
No, bro, just watched
where
One
has
Piece and is kind of
Clompy
getting
gone?
it mixed up with whatever the fuck this shit cartoon is.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who's he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker.
Useless.
But, Mikhail.
Useless twink.
Anything
Fuck
special
out of
about
here.
that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Hey, yo.
Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare.
I thought Gallagher was one of his kids.
Could you tell us
Wasn't
more
Gallagher
about your grandpa,
like
Mikhail?
what the watchmaker's like kid?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea.
When did all this stuff
I
happen?
want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
Misha, you ain't gonna. You're a fucking freaking bag boy. You carry fucking baggage, dude.
Just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He's
He
dead.
went off on a new journey.
He's dead.
And it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
'Cause he's fucking dead.
I think I hear the sound of water.
Agua? Who's taking a shower?
There's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Oh. Let's go see this magnificent fountain.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of
Yeah, didn't I also meet Misha in this world? That's where I first met Misha.
gaze at the shimmering
Kind
lights
of.
beneath the waves. It feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the
My
perils
grandpa used to touch me
whenever he stood on the deck
in my no-no places. So Misha's gonna say next
sparkling
one.
waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Wait, what? Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair. You're talking like an elder. This one?
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every
Yeah.
adventurer
Like, I have gray hair, so I've been
carries a
sighing a lot.
fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain
Into the
within his heart
unknown.
serves as a compass,
Into the
leading him back to his
unknown.
cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems that Mikhail is truly a seafarer
You're
and
too
has
young.
nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
Dude, this is just One Piece. This is literally just One Piece, dude. Seafarer? Fucking Shanks. This guy wanting to go on adventures on the sea? Fucking Luffy. This is just friggin' One Piece.
Planet and led an ordinary life. With no connection to
Dude, what the fuck?
Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I don't fucking know.
I'm sorry.
It's just One Piece,
I don't
dude.
know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain.
Oh, maybe it's because of the fountain behind you.
I'll remember more things if we go further.
Yeah, let me guess. You're gonna remember that, I don't fucking know. I don't remember much from the beginning of One Piece.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn.
Huh? Something feels different about
I'm not
Up
going.
ahead is Grandpa's study.
No.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky.
Clocky, you're here.
Hmm.
Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression.
I could sense the gravity in this situation.
The same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
The sound of.
Vast ocean
That was the sound.
in the sky. An ocean of stars.
So the sky?
He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said
That's me.
he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of.
Come with me, take the journey. Oh.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained
Bro
that
found
difficult
himself
times
a,
were
bro found
ahead,
himself a crew. Yeah.
but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then,
Your final
it was as
destination.
if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle
And then you heard.
echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that.
Exactly. Bro, freaking over here being off Mickey Mouse and shit.
I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Okie dokie.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a
Upper ass and to the
mysterious
left.
shard when you stumbled into this place.
Check the inventory.
The shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Okay. This one goes right here. This one goes right at the bottom. This one goes right here, because where else would it go? And then this one. Yo, what is this?
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
Bro, you have way too many
While I
clocks.
spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base.
Walder.
Here,
Imagine being named
I learned
Walder.
how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision
Hold up.
mechanics.
I just now noticed. Has it been like that the
I
entire
was the
time,
captain of
or
the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions.
how is?
Clocking
Wait,
in
what's
this
going on with
mirror,
my? What's going on with my stream right now? Hold up.
search of the new world.
For some reason, I was crooked.
I was born and raised.
Okay, there we go. I don't know why it was cropped like that.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Go there.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Cause you're stupid. Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark. Too bad. I don't know either.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And
Okay.
when you were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Wait. Wait, really? Yeah, I'd never noticed, so.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March.
It's because Clocky is supposed to represent Mikhail. That's the whole thing, Clocky.
Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
What?
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And
What?
I'm a dweller in this street.
But he's a bag boy. Like, what's the whole thing with like that?
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
Damn.
And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Yeah. Explain, Misha.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha or...
Gay boy.
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self.
I'm gay boy.
Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Zesty on Misha.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name. that carried their hopes.
My name is.
Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name.
What?
The Watchmaker.
The what?
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that
Yo, what?
legendary figure is no more.
Okay.
I'm only a reflection of his life.
Damn.
As for the child who has been with you,
Misha's a lot more
innocent
important
protagonist
to the
of
story
Misha's
than.
childhood dream. Friend of Clonky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
Come with me, take the
At
journey.
the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams.
Dude, what?
Hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
God damn.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning.
Damn,
The
okay.
one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Yeah.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back.
Can you stop overlapping voices? I don't know which voice to pay attention to.
Has to go through.
There's gay out voice and then there's. Oh yeah, bro. I got. Oh yeah. I don't fucking.
I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked.
As a child, I yearned for the mines.
Traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana.
Bro reached Asdana.
The original Penacony. And fought
God
for its
damn.
future ever since.
How bro do that? How bro accomplish that?
Moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end.
Come with
I left
me,
behind
take the
no
journey.
possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
What?
I want to give you my pocket watch.
Oh, okay.
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that.
Crazy how we went from doing a game show to this.
and has been blessed
How'd that even
with the
happen?
presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought.
I don't want your hat.
The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an
I don't want to see your past, okay? I don't want to go through all that.
You at the end.
I don't like
This
flashbacks.
corridor of time.
I've never liked flashbacks.
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I want to witness the legacy. I choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far.
I should have objected.
There's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the
We
end of
chose
this
the
dream and
Trailblaze.
tell Mikhail our decision.
Let's go tell Mikhail our mission. Our decision. Not a mission. Mikhail, I'm coming. I'm gonna walk. You walk way too slow. I'm not gonna walk. Open the door.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
As a child, I yearned for the seas.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
If you can't, then that's just a skill issue. Yes.
It's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
Okay.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I
How
only know
old
how
is
to fix
Pom Pom?
watches.
How long has Pom Pom been like around being this conductor, bro? How long has this Astral Express been running?
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
Granholm.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Totally.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you. This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
I don't really care about this. Like I mentioned earlier, I don't like flashbacks, so like I don't know, it's just flashbacks. I feel like kind of just a waste. Sometimes, like sometimes they're like they're just like taking up space, I guess.
So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now.
What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back.
Micah.
But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece,
One Piece.
the next watchmaker.
One Piece.
Where are you going, old man?
New Gallagher.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Esdala. We'll organize a festival.
Dude, my calendar is still in March, and it's already the end of April.
And send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Okay.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it.
'Cause I have dementia.
How you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories.
Okay.
It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what?
Wow.
It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass.
A compass.
Your name should have been Compassy.
Compassy.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Imagine fucking Compassy.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
Clocky,
I don't fucking know.
I don't
Oh
think
shit. Can I do this? No, I can't.
I'll
Okay.
be going anywhere else.
Why am I walking?
Please, wait a sec.
What does that do? Does it stop the time of everyone? Does it stop the time of the enemies or what?
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends?
This is where it ends.
What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination?
Your final destination.
I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down,
Oh man, bro.
we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Ooh, cutscene.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on.
And that's what the Harmony Trailblazer is. That's where we become Harmony Trailblazer.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore.
Dude, damn.
And venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
God damn.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or
Then we don't have that
perhaps
anymore.
the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness on behalf.
How did we go from there to here? Or how from here to there? How? We went from here to the area where we met Misha. We saw Misha and then all that stuff. And then now we're back over here. How?
107,336 members of the Oak family. I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Okay. You should also be careful, because like I said, Sparkle's like planning to blow everything up.
And even the entire cosmos is at stake. Let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Akavili's path? Nah. Okay. Come with me, take the journey. Okay. so I got an Eidolon for Harmony because I already had Harmony. Yeah.
Unknown to each other.
There we go. After using skill for the first time, immediately recovers 1 skill point. Hell yeah. Let me come over here and check this out. We should be on the last one, right? Oh. Why am I over here? I'm always over there. Okay, right here. Or not. There's still a lot more left, actually. I guess it doesn't tell you how much there is. It doesn't tell you how much there is. It just adds on to it. Okay. I see. I don't know how much is left, but this is the one we're on, and then we're moving over to this one. So I think I'm gonna end the stream here because, Lord, that's a lot. That is a lot. Let me check out how much there was on this one. This wasn't even that much. God damn. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that took 5 hours. All 9 of that. Well, maybe not all 9 of it, but that took 5 hours. There's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and there's 10 so far in here. But I think I did all of that in 4 hours up to here. I think all of this was done this stream, right? I think so. Maybe not. Maybe some of it was done last stream, actually. I think some of it was done last stream. I made it up to here last stream. Yeah, I made it up to like here last stream. So then now, and then we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did 5 this stream. Okay. 5 in 4 hours is absurd. Still. But whatever. Whatever. Penacony is just obnoxiously long. No big deal. Lord, it's so annoying, bro. So annoying how long Penacony is. Like, claim all my achievements. This. That, this, claim, and then claim these. Okay, I have this. I have my Dream Pass stuff right here. Add my stickers. Use you and use you, and then add my note sticker right there. Bam. Oh, don't want to rotate it. There we go. Got it. Okay, but guys, like I said, I'm gonna end the stream here because I've already been streaming for 4 hours, 4 hours and 30 minutes, and yeah, hope you enjoyed. God, hopefully we probably won't even. We're gonna be like make it at least halfway, through the next chapter, or like next act. The next act, we're gonna make it like halfway through there next stream probably. But yeah. Hope you enjoyed. Leave a like, subscribe, check out my description. I have art down. I have my Twitter where I post art on there. Like I recently drew Garguda because of her graduation. And yeah, check out my my friend YYDAF. He's also in the description. He's editing my videos now. So yeah, so my videos are gonna take a lot longer to come out. I have a video. I don't know if it's coming. I don't know if it'll come out this week or next week. But it's a Minecraft video on my second channel, which you can check my second channel also in the description below. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Peace out and bye-bye.